想如一個人聽海風，想如一個人看晚空，帶着那份悸動逃離博草，還有絕美島嶼和自己約定說好，從不亂套，全可做到最高，躲進雨水都認重，每步踩着細膩樂句找音符有幾高，琴譜等到那一天再數，苦練那半段合奏曲終將聽得到，旋轉的燈光誰會在旁壓軸送出當初我最愛的歌是你嗎？如飛天星火隨心不閃躲，載住昨日美夢碎片衝破險阻，雲朵的軌跡是由原勝地，乘着音階觀光夢裏早已學會飛，一點點堆積原界的風景，努力去創造幻想中的仙境。
Good! Numbing. Also, I didn't mean to click off that. I was trying to pause it. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to more Zenless Zone Zero. Usually with Zenless, I come back when there's new major story stuff. But I mentioned this after the last story stuff that Silver Anby and Trigger's stuff seemed pretty interesting. And I wanted to try them out, but instead of doing it immediately, because Triggers comes out, when her banner dropped, which was last Wednesday just gone, I thought I'd wait till both of them so we can hit them both in one go. Here we are. So, both of if you haven't been around Zenless enough, or don't know enough how the character stories work, they tend to be a bit shorter, which is why I think I can knock out both in one stream. Hey, you just woke up? Oh, well, good morning then, one man, hope you're doing well. So we should be able to knock them both out in, today. Neither of them should be that long. This one I'm more interested in, Echoes of Silver, so we will start with this one. Because I've seen glimmers and the odd clip online, and it looks different. It looks interesting. A background into the early days of Anby.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
Oh, okay. Did you pick up anything nice?
What happened?
Alright, a bit EP
Did
for his.
something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Maybe she's on a mission, maybe she's busy with something. I mean, they both kind of mean the same thing.
Maybe she's had something important come up lately?
Something important, huh? But even if she was on a mission, she'd still try to reply to a message. Especially if it was from you. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. Oh, okay, we're done with the voice acting then, I guess. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's sleep, for her sake if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do that for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was some armed individual who were not Defense Force personnel. Okay, that doesn't mean that's 11. That could easily be Silver Anby. Because now we know it for a fact that Soldier 1 through to at least 11 are just clones of Anby. Anby is the Soldier Zero, and she makes up 1/3 of the game's actual title. She is the Zero of the Zenless Zone Zero. So we have 1/3 of the title explained. It's just who's the Zenless and who's the Zone. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Oh, I can pick who to assign with her? I mean, I don't know who would work. I don't use Trigger.
This the anticipation of eradicate. Take a deep breath. This is
oh, can I only take one? Oh, I can only take one extra with her.
All evil.
I've got your... I'll protect you from any danger.
Will that work? It will, okay. I hope you're doing well this fine Sunday. It's very nice and warm here in the UK. The sun is shining. I've got my window open. Last night, it got a little chillier because it was like super windy, but it doesn't seem to have affected today.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided.
Also, this is Anby's mission. I'm sure it is. Why are we playing as Trigger? That's the next mission.
Recalibrating.
Bit chilly here. Oh, fairs.
You're cornered. Yeah. Heads up. Check your...
So maybe it's just where like I haven't been awake that long myself, but it seems a smidge loud. I'll turn it down just a little bit. Yeah, that's better. It just seemed a little loud in my ear. I say that like also I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit because I'm painfully British, but it was like I think it was like yesterday, like during midday, it was like 17 or 18 Celsius.
Just ether fluctuations over there.
I imagine it'll be around the same today, which is really not bad going for spring.
Ether vision activate.
Oh, if we have time afterwards, I'll show off Trigger's unique event that is currently ongoing to go alongside her character. So that was pretty fun. I've done it all already because it's pretty easy, but it was pretty fun. It was just basic. If you know how to do basic target practice in a shooter, you're fine. You can do the event.
Ends with me. Show no mercy. Yeah. Recalibrating. Time to pin them down. I'll take point.
God, Trigger, you're such a cool design. I wish I'd like... I like Trigger's design, and I like her character, but I just cannot justify rolling for her is the trouble. I'm just like, yeah, she's cool and all, but if I wanted to roll her,
and awaiting further orders.
I'd want to be able to give her a team that would like make it work, and like there's all the other people I could probably put her with. I'd just rather someone else be in those slots, sort of thing. What the fuck was that backdash? Do you think there's enough physics in your in her booty cheeks? Oh my god. Sniper, by the way. Professional marksman, and meanwhile, like... Fuck, Jesus Christ. So let's keep moving.
Yeah.
Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me! You're from the defense force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours? With that intriguing face. The others already restrained her. They took her that way. Is that so? Well, thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Oh, so he's dead. Well, yeah, okay, no, he's sleeping. But it's just the way that worded it. I was like, oh no, that motherfucker's dead.
Soldier 11?
Well, it is 11.
Take out that sniper.
I won't let you take her. Yeah. Yeah, that was easy.
I will say, I do love gun mode.
Fire support. So unprofessional.
For as simple as it is, I love the gun mode.
This bullet will reach its mark. Counter it. Support in position. Ether vision activate. Fire support ready. Pin them down. Don't even try.
And Evelyn's always fun to use. It's what I ended up thinking of everything. I was like, well, who am I going to use to make this work? Oh, I know. It's like my ultimate safety. Like when there's a character that wants me to mess with, and it's like, hey, have an extra on them. I just go, okay, Astra and Evelyn. If I can only pick one of them, just bring Evelyn.
Is a strong offense.
It's going to be the ultimate trouble in a couple weeks when Vivian comes out because I want to get her. And it's like, I don't know where I'm going to put her in my team because realistically, the only member she could safely replace is Miyabi, but I don't want to replace Virgil's daughter. Amidst all the ethereal turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her. Or else she'll have
Oh,
my
the lights have
bullets
gone red,
into
so yeah,
you.
she's in murder mode.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure is already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
It's me. Sorry. Could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all of our leave starting today. You going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, 11's recent frequent redeployments are also orders from the higher-ups. Then am I to kick all the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about Never mind. What is with this person on the other side of the phone? There's something else too. What, there's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astra Yao Yao album. You're so sleep-deprived that you've lost your sense of humour. Fine, alright, call her out. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on the internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Oh, stop it, you. Save the sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call on her companion. According to her reply, she's already reached out to the informant through internet. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger? Nobody can recognize the smell of fried chicken. Oh, it's fucking Andy. I was just like, who's the only foodaholic I know?
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening, but you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Soldier Zero.
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place.
Oh, hey, if you haven't
You should
seen
get
Soldier,
why you're responsible
Soldier
for her.
Zero's actual backstory and what she's talking about here, when they were trying to make, like, the perfect subject, like the perfect clone, perfect warrior and all this stuff, to test if Soldier Zero was truly obedient, they tried to force her to kill Soldier 11. And in response, Zero slit her own throat open with her blade. It's why she has that, like, the black choker around her neck, it's covering a huge scar. Like, she like slit her own throat. I don't know how she miraculously barely survived, but she somehow did, because anime and because protagonist shielding, plot armor to its finest. But yeah, like, she straight up just like tried to end herself instead of taking out 11. And so 11 was used as the nefarious means of the army instead, because 11 was the only one left.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it means like then it looked like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you see my combat skills, you understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's head back and prepare. Oh, and now we've like swapped over to Anby, huh? Talk to the proxies. Hey, gang. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the Cunning Hares? If I impose too much, sorry, I'll help around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. And you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation, and I don't want to drag the Cunning Hares into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. And me. What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand, thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. So that's interesting. So Trigger's going to be involved in both of them. A short while later. Anby, you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off to the hollows again, just like that. I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrots. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. They sound like parents. Why isn't Belle sound like Anby's like parents sometimes? They're like, we don't need to do anything. Just stay safe out there. Keep in touch. Don't worry, I will in that case. How should I say that? To be more accurate, they sound like the older siblings. Like Anby's the littlest sister, and they all just keep an eye out for her. Oh, we're playing as normal Andy, not still Anby, huh? I guess that'll be later then. There's T. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. Oh yeah, Trigger isn't her real name, if that wasn't obvious. It's her code name. She does have a real name. I can't remember what it is on my head, but it has been, like, revealed. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. It's the same as Soldier 11. Soldier 11 does have a human name. It's just, I don't know what it is off the top of my head right now. So it's just 11 is what she goes by. Don't worry, I'll cover you. When I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements. Adjusting for wind.
Hang on, headset getting staticky. Oh. Let's go.
Ether vision activate. Can't catch me. Port in position.
Copy that.
Ready. Recalibrating.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you
unfortunately,
my
the enemy is a
combat
bitch, so I can't use them to prove my point.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
No, I want to exhaust this dialogue. Oh, okay, that is the end of the dialogue.
Roger.
Increase firepower. Adjusting for wind. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's not that she's like a cybernetic or like any kind of mechanical clone. She was biologically created, but she is kind of like, in the same way as like the Les Enfants plotting project Metal Gear Solid, it's kind of like the clones of Big Boss are still like human beings that were born and raised. It's just they are still clones of Big Boss. It's the same sort of deal with Anby and the soldiers, where like they are still biological and still living. It's just they're like were built from the same template.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never.
Also, yeah, if you weren't aware by now, the light at the bottom of Trigger's mask, the color of it is like a mood ring. It gives away how she's feeling. Pink is usually it when she's in a good mood.
If they could mass produce,
and you see now she's calm, so it's turned off.
Why would they still?
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this.
And it's also worth knowing with Trigger, her blindness and like her always having her eyes closed, but the visor being like an implant that allows her to still somewhat see. It isn't because like, you know, it's typical military, her eyes were cut or a bullet wound. No, they are heavily corrupted by ether. You know those monsters we face, those ether creatures? That's probably what it kind of starts to look like underneath that mask. Like, her eyes are like turbo corrupted.
They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply...
So the mask isn't just about allowing her to see again, it's also about keeping the corruption in so it doesn't kill her. Because I can only imagine how dangerous it is to have that level of corruption in her eyes, considering how close the eyes are to the brain anyway.
While a Silver Company soldier...
Like, there's kind of like the both of the characters on screen are characters that are kind of walking miracles to still be alive.
Their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't.
But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No. I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
What does that mean, Hamby?
What's the name of that formation?
Yeah.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Fracture!
Recalibrating. Support in position. Time to pin them down. Ether vision activate.
Standing by.
Oh, hey. I forgot about you just sitting here.
Got you covered. Get behind me.
Be gone.
Show no mercy.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now.
Yeah.
Fire support ready. Quick shot! My bullets are one with the wind! Time to pin them down. Fire support ready.
Thunder! Evasive maneuver.
Engaging.
Eliminating target.
Support in position. The target's weary. Adjusting for wind. I'll pierce right through. You're in my sights.
Thunder!
A quick shot.
So the soul can't be cut energy? Yeah, I know.
Ether vision activate.
Roger.
Fire support ready.
Ambi's always Little Miss Revenge when she wants to be. Alright, let's find out who this extra soldier is. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that looks a lot like Ambi.
Ambi, what is that?
A problem.
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's
I
give
do
chase.
wonder, because like the only game to do like many variants is Honkai Impact 3rd. Honkai Star Rail has a couple variants, like, you know, there's an alternate March, there's like 4 versions of the Trailblazer, there's an alternate Danheng, we had an alternate Tin Yun not that long ago. Zenless has finally got an alternate by giving us an alternate Anbi, but none of them have gone the distance Honkai Impact 3rd has gone yet. If you don't know, there's like 7 fucking Kianas in terms of like different move sets, depending on what stage of godhood she's at. And I'm curious if, like, considering Zenless has already introduced a Silver Soldier Anby this early on, like we saw in the 1 Point series, whether there's going to be like a lot of Anbys by the other side of this game's lifespan. Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere. Oh goodness.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ugh, ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Oh yeah, here's some of the soldiers, huh? Wonder what numbers these ones are.
Ugh, you're the worst of any defect. I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves too? Be gentle. Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Twiggy, we're calling this one, according to the subtitle.
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? Ah, there you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me.
Yeah, I was in the middle of my villain monologue. How dare you walk in? Sorry.
All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Alright, Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. There's something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans. What's her style? First feign weakness before turning the tables in unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilised when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. I was going to try and be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Anby sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Okay, that was kind of cute. That was a little charming. And it's fitting too, because it's the same melody that Anby hums to herself. So it's another example of like the clones being more in sync than they realize. Because Anby hums it to herself in the original trailer, and she taps her swords to the rhythm of it in the silver trailer. Like when she taps the sword, she just goes like the... Like she does it to that rhythm.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11. Wakey, wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
I noticed if you look at the outline, her arms stop before the elbow and her legs stop before the knees. She was like severed apart.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force.
I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Anby rushes out the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
Say no more. I've got it.
Is this just because they didn't want to like swap out and make a new environment just for encountering theirs? It's like, hey, yeah, she just conveniently manages to get outside so Trigger can join in the fight, huh? Okay.
Watch out.
I see you.
The melody of combat.
Hey!
Supporting position.
Whilst we're doing this shouldn't take too long anyway, but whilst we're doing this, I have kind of got like the blueprint, so I would say, for next week's schedule sorted. Just because there's a lot to do and a lot to cover in not all the time in the world because of certain releases coming up and whatnot. Next week's going to be a little slapdash. Like, we're still going to do Persona 4 on the Monday, like always. Tuesday, I'll either do actually a Yumiya, or I'll take it off. It honestly just depends on how I feel on the day. Like, I haven't really completely like put that in yet. If I do it on Tuesday, though, I will probably take Saturday off as an extra, but I'll get to that when I get to that. Wednesday is Honkai Star Rail's next patch and next story beat, so obviously that'll take priority. But for the sake of, you know, trying to, like, space things out so it's not all of that, because usually when, like, big updates to story stuff in, like, it's mostly Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, because Zenless, it tends to be just short enough that I can get it done in one stream.
The target's weary.
I'm not going to be doing it, like, every single day until we're done, like I usually do. On Wednesday, we'll do Honkai Star Rail, but on Thursday, if I stream out of Yumiya on Tuesday, I'll do AI Limit on Thursday. If I don't, I might do Yumiya on that day instead. And then Friday we'll do more HSR. Saturday I'll either do AI Limit, or if I stream Tuesday, I'll take that off. And then Sunday we'll do more HSR, just and hopefully try and get it done by then, because that Sunday I'll have more time to make it a longer stream. So it's going to be kind of a slapdash. It's going to be like one thing, then the next, then the other, then the thing, but we'll get through it.
Filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you, so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
No, if anything, you guys were the victims.
We are evil incarnate.
Okay, never mind, I'll shut up.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Andy. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Ambi is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Ambi.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Ambi quickly lifts her up and hands her the trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Ambi, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Yeah, Ambi's like, you're gonna be my friend whether you like it or not. Twiggy stands and watches as Ambi leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Andy's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check. Or else, all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that.
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Well, it's what I mean. Like, I think we're about to wrap up part 2 of this. Each character story is split into 3 parts. This is what I mean when I say, like, there's no reason why we can't get both done in one stream. Because it's like, we're 50 minutes into the stream, and we're already, like, like, a third of the way done through the content I need to cover this stream, you know? Ambi, are you okay? It's fine, I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer only makes you feel worse. She doesn't regain consciousness. As you requested, I left her at Random Play Video Store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Oh, now's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Yeah, Trigger and the proxies have history. Ambi follows Trigger to the video store. Ambi, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time is pretty serious. Anything you want to know? 11, how is her condition? Stable, and that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? This is where they're keeping her? Just on this sofa? Ambi approaches 11 and softly calls out her name. Looks like it didn't work. Lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place?
Welcome back to the planet. 11, welcome back to Earth.
And who am I?
You're awake, Hareen.
There it is. 11's real name is Hareen. I knew it had been like officially revealed, I just didn't realize where it was, but yeah. Anyone who's curious, 11's real name is Hareen.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd, and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now. But I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
I kind of imagine not, because it's impulsive, right?
Will the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Why is Zoid's going on about that electricity bill?
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
Oh, hey, so they acknowledge that. That's funny. That's entirely optional for you to pick up to adopt the cat. There's a stray cat in the street, and you can spend a very long time slowly whittling down its caution towards you, and eventually, if it becomes friendly enough, you can adopt it into the house. And that's what they're referring to. So I imagine this line doesn't play if you haven't adopted the cat.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops.
Oh, and there's Trigger's real name, by the way. Charon. So yeah, if you're curious what all the names are, Soldier 0 is Ambi, Soldier 11 is Hareen, and Trigger is Charon.
Charon?
go trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside...
She's happy, though. That she gets all
Defense
pink, she's
Force,
happy.
But I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Ambi. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11
I mean,
is
yeah,
our friend
fair.
too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't...
Yeah, burgers aren't
exactly
11's
Soldier
favourite, they're your favourite.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Yeah, you go back to being passed out on the sofa. I'm surprised the twins didn't put her in, oh, I don't know, one of the beds. Yeah, they could have just made the bed and chucked her in there. Yeah, look at Wise's bed. You could have chucked her in there, and, like, she would have been fine. Belle's bed, maybe not so much, because it's kind of a fucking mess. But you could...
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer.
Ooh.
Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah. That's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. Alright, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Oh, Ambi, you really are like a big sister.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her.
Yeah, I can take care of her. She's another, like, fully grown adult woman. She can look after herself.
Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Oh, that's kind of cute, Belle. Kicking her feet, sitting on the side. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. Oh, that's right. So we're billing it all in the Cunning Hairs account. No! Oh. As of right now, I'm not Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. So you must be Ambi of Cunning Hairs. Oh, hey, how can we all possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need right now is some sleep. How about you want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Ambi, I also think it'd be best if you go get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyway. Back on that bill. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much, it's a date. A date?! Good night. Belle's like, hang on a minute, what do you mean? Alright, Echoes the silver pot free. I didn't see 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? I thought, though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably out on a date together, right? A date? Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wanted to prove to me that she can take care of 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer 11 up. Not to mention, 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all of her energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness. That's the most basic requirements of a qualified Silver Company soldier. And B. What? You do know that someday you have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are a part of this, and we have a right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. And now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. Alright guys, like, pull the reins in on the fucking metaphors. We won't force you, let's just hope you know you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners of a bond of trust, and share moments that we could never be replaced together. Thank you for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and anyone at the Cunning Hairs, you two. Whoa! Is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? Boom, called it, Wise. Told you Ambi would contact the Cunning Hairs today. Come on, now it's time to call up the 5,000 Denny's. You made a fucking bet. They are siblings. Yeah, she got it right. Well, there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Heads before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. But then I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? Oh, I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. Alright, let's go pick up the homies. Like, I have seen a long-lasting theory that the Zenless and the Zone of the title will represent Nicole and Billy. But we'll have to see.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
Ooh, okay.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Hey, Ambi. Careful now.
Oh?
Careful now. Do you know who you're talking to? Look at that face on the call. That is the face of danger.
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The Cutting Hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know.
Okay.
By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Okay, now we gotta talk to Billy. Oh, Billy doesn't get voice acting, huh? And B, it's so good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close! I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose, so when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, don't be startled. She's been genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy, and she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem of your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me. Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You're pretty shocked, to be honest. So am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendship between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool on the non-stick pan. And promise me. Please say that you will promise me. Anby, no. Anby. Hey, Nekomata. Wow, see, fuck men, huh? But he doesn't get to be voiced. Both the girls do.
It's you!
It's good to see you again, Nekomata. I heard you miss me.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Anby isn't a real person's name either, fair. Yeah, I said all of the soldiers we know, Zero being Anby, Trigger being Sharon, as in like the Sharon of the River Styx, and 11's real name is Harin, as in Harin. But I'm curious if we'll meet more. I'm thinking NB. Yeah, Fez. But I am curious if we'll meet more soldiers in the future, other than you know, Twiggy in this story as well, and like what their real names would be and what numbers they are.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nekomata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
Aww. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often drives headfirst into the hollow. Meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me?
It's very
With
cute.
this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself?
So, yeah, I like, it's something that we've known from the start. When Nekomata joined the team... Come on, Anby, now. When Nekomata joined the team... there was a little bit of a rivalry between her and Anby for Nicole's attention. So I'm glad that it seems like they are slowly but surely burying that hatchet and becoming closer. I like seeing these two get along, because Cunning Hair is supposed to be one big family, and these are like the youngest siblings, these two.
This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole.
It's our proto TP material, yeah. I mean, this is one of those few occasions where, like... Because this is a, not, like, super popular ship, but popular enough ship, where it's like, I kind of feel like... I like the Cunning Hairs as, like, one big found family. So I kind of treat these two as, like, the youngest siblings. Like, Nicole is Mama Bear... Billy is like the quirky, weird, silly uncle, and then these two are the 2 daughters of the team, sort of thing. That's how I kind of treat them in a weird way. But but I also like people who heavily ship these two. It's like, I get it, because it's the whole like rivalry turning into genuine friendship, turning into like romance sort of thing. I remember as well. And like, I can see the ship and I can see why people like it, but I also kind of see them as like the found family that kind of have like their dynamic. Like, Nicole is Mama Bear, I said, but Billy's like the quirky uncle that kind of does his own thing. Because he's not dad, because he's definitely not in charge of anything in the team. He's just kind of fucking a weirdo, but he's just a bit older than the rest and a little wiser, hence why more of an uncle. And then these two are the youngest.
But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit
And so even now, like, Nekomata's trying to play up the rivalry and be...
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
Swords. Yeah, fair.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait. You didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it,
I like how
did
Anby's
you?
still suspicious.
Are you trying to get pups?
So you didn't put, like, drugs in this, did you?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
On Nicole's lap? Well, hang on a minute. That's kind of a big deal. What do you mean you're swearing on her lap?
All right.
I like how Anby acknowledges that's a big deal. Goes, yeah, all right, fine.
Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Luminous Square. Well, they got fucking far. There was another woman besides her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see, Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Now go have fun, and remember to come home afterwards. Alright, I'm going. Oh, I haven't been in the Luminous Square since, I think the New Year event. I'm just like, hang on a minute, this isn't the music I was expecting. It's because the New Year event's over, so it's just going to play the normal music. They're playing over by the children's park? Oh, no, they... a little birdie and a bit of a chubby cat.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
Also, whilst it's on my mind with the naming, the lead scientist that was in charge of, like, the making this cloning program, was called Anna. And a few people have said maybe that's why Anne B is called like that. Because Anne A, for the researcher, the first thing she made was another version of herself, Anne B. Which is a bit of a stretch, sure, but I can kind of see it. Because it's Anna, Anne B, so it's like Anne A, Anne B. So there's a third one, it could have been Anne C.
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats.
Oh, 11, your brain is like fried.
Than I
Some
expected.
creatures called cats.
Surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll. It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly, so tight that it almost bursts. Aww, is it the Anby doll, perchance?
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back now. But it's sure not to catch a cold. Yeah, let's head back to the sick. Hey, Belle. You're finally back, Anby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. And Wise is like, hey, what? Oh, hey, Wise, I didn't see you here. What are you playing? Oh, they actually animated his screen. He's playing fucking Pac-Man. He's playing Pac-Man. Okay. Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early today. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done for the Cunning Hares and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Anby, what wanted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. Bid farewell to 11.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
How the fuck did you get there?
It's Anby. Just
I'm
Anby.
glad that Soldier 11's habit of not remembering names has stayed.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were
Anna was the
considered
original
top
scientist,
performer.
close.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. but the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then...
Sorry, I forgot it mutes the audio when I do that. I just needed to do a quick mic check because it was getting staticky again. Sorry. Anyway, she ran.
I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Ambi closes her eyes, and her forehead touches Eleven's. Eleven's fingers tighten their grip on Ambi's, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Eleven's grip loosens, and her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Bro, come on.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
That's just mean.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
It's like, yeah, the twins, the siblings, they're not twins. The siblings know you too well. Because I don't think they're twins.
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab. So I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Anby, you about to head out? Yep, let's go. So like how Act 1 and Act 2 were both fit into like 15 minutes and weren't that long, and now Act 3 is like the actual story. And the Cunning Hair's is temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh, and now we get to play Silver Anby.
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby?
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. A cool character or a cute one?
Oh, the judge is there.
This is a rare opportunity. Your fighting style seems to have changed.
It's almost like, yeah, your fighting style's changed. Why's that happened? Oh, don't worry about it.
Memories are coming back with this uniform.
Yeah, that's one way of arguing. One way of explaining away why she has a new moveset.
The past me was reliable too.
True.
Also, this music.
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Orders received.
You don't need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
Oh, it looks like Twiggy's here.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was, thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Well, that's a little scary. Well...
This is so weird. These ambies... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs.
Twiggy's become just as bad as the researchers before her.
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers, so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. Me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you, thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive, monstrous shadows. Moments later, the familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies.
Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II. The current.
Oh, hell yeah.
Feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
Counter!
Off balance. What you deserve.
Target acquired. Surprise attack!
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is twiggy. Don't push yourself, understood?
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Ooh.
It's time. Loyalty. Don't. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
Counter! At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Yeah, don't get too used to the feeling of being like in a life or death situation. It's not healthy for you.
Engaging. The final throw.
An opening. I won't let you have it.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
Jesus.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Oh, Ambi, you set yourself up. You gave Soldier 11 the fucking doll that was connected to you. And so she started to remember because she saw the doll, and so she got the memory of the dates, so she got the memory of the previous day, and so she got them. Ah, you fucking played yourself, Ambi.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It
Oh,
recorded your
well,
whole
that would fucking do it
confession to me
too.
before its battery died. I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Ambi?
Ambi walks towards the laboratory building. Oh, she's gonna, like, burn it to the ground, I imagine. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Don't compromise now, or maybe you should think things over. Ooh.
Really? This might sound a little selfish, but if it weren't for this evil, I'd never have gotten the chance to meet you, Ambi. Plus, there's no way I could just ignore all the weird stuff that's happened today. For example, that medicine, or how Twiggy turned into an ethereal that seemed more cunning than an average one.
But even so, you're right. It's just... I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
That's a decision that only...
That's a heavy fucking thing to say, Andy. I don't know how to make a decision I won't regret.
We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
She's never been able to make a clear, conscious decision. Everything she does, she feels pain towards afterwards. Oof. The proxy ends the comms and the deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Fucking everyone's here. Has Hut 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you. I'll take good care of her. Laying her into the hollow is such an unstable state doesn't really seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure that won't cause any problems for 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease. Unfortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. Oh, I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look, I was just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Heirs? Not bad, it really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. Are they hinting at a Billy 5-star later on? Fucking God knows. Probably. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if all, like... Because a lot of people theorize that Zenless Zone 0 is representative of Nicole never knowing peace, so Zenless. Billy's mechanical designed life being very broken up into chunks or zones, and then Anby being the original, like, case 0 of her of the replica program, the 0 of Zenless Zone 0, So people theorize that there'll be a 5-star or S-rank alt of Billy eventually, and a 5-star / S-rank alt of Nicole eventually, to represent the truest forms of those characters. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Meow, you sure it's going that quickly? I've been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy? I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappeared without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? Yeah, Nicole was worried. She put the camera in the thing, not to spy on her, but just in case she goes off again, that she can figure out where she is. Those clothes sure bring back some memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Hey, where did that come from? And where are you looking? Anby, I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Did she just imply? What the f- She's like, hey, yeah, your shirt doesn't fit you anymore. Oh, I thought the Bang Boom wanted to say something. Hanby, welcome back. The cunning hair's here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you, so make sure you're all safe and sound. But you want to chat with them first? I've already spoken to them. Hanby, you really do move fast. I'm happy to see your smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then when can rest easy for now? Proxy and Wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow! Now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the cunning heirs with extreme prejudice. Please just be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before... Well, guess who I just ran into on the street? Beats me. You're not even going to try? That's not okay then. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. Hey, they bonded. Oh, they're close. I thought so too. I wanted to say hi and catch up with them. What did they talk about? It might be faster you to just ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk with them? Oh shit, controlling Belle for like the first time in like nearly 2 hours. Okay, I was saying Abby's changed back. I was going to say, is Abby still in her silver gear or has she changed back to her casual?
Oh, red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly.
Burgers absolutely have a smell. Cooked beef absolutely has a smell. The fuck are you talking about, Anby?
No, there's a smell, right?
Mm-hmm. The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially
Oh
when
yeah, especially it's fried fucking chicken.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident.
Oh no, she did forget in the end.
Including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hadine's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say.
All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Abby wants 11 to stay focused on her because she fears that if 11 finds something else, she's way too fucking powerful to be stopped and it could be very dangerous.
Harin is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Belle, should we go home if you're done chatting? Yeah, let's go. Trophy unlock, Silver's Witness. Complete Soldier Zero, Ambi's agent story. Whoops. How long was that? Yeah, just shy of 2 hours. So yeah, we can do Out of Sight Trigger's story as well. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Oh, this is how Trigger and Phaethon know each other then. Or Trigger and our gang know each other then. Because it was already established that they were aware of each other for a while. Oh, this is where they first moved in? Oh, you fucking... Okay. But we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken in the past few days? We haven't seen many commissions yet. It's okay, we're starting this proxy business and video store from scratch. Side by side, it will take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of the internet business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our rep, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital, Belle. We'll take it slow. Yeah, I still want to take on some commissions. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on the internet who can introduce commissions for us. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Good job. Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. I've arranged to meet him at the video store. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, someone knocks at the door. He's here, just in time, Belle. Let's go talk to him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us to do the first commission with him. This is funny. Can we wander around much? Oh, I was going to say, is it just the opening room that's changed? I was going to say, is there much different about the rest of the house? If this was supposed to be back when they only just moved in. Oh, there is really fucking nothing different. Okay, they just put a few boxes down here and went, yeah, that'll do to be convincing. That's literally all they did. But everything else is the same. They just chucked some boxes down. That's kind of funny. As the front door is open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly, reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. Belle, let me introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? We haven't been in business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry, as an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commission. Well, an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is for the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the deets. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
To be honest, it feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Old photo of woman with covered eyes. Is that a somewhat aged photo, though the image remains faintly clear? A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, stilled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her
There's a
name,
specific melody
identity,
that that you can play on that harmonica
what's the
that
deal
is
with the
used
harmonica and
solely
sheet music?
to calm Trigger down when she panics, like a response, like, as in like a response sound. And the funny thing is, I say funny, the interesting thing is that Trigger knows how to play it herself. So if she's stressed out, she can play that melody on the harmonica and knows how to play a harmonica properly to play it to calm herself down, because she can trigger her own responses to it. But back when she was a lab experiment to try and, get those eye implants, make her so she can see, and also so researchers can try and dig through her memories to try and figure out what was going on, they often played that melody when she started to panic. Because, she was trapped in darkness on an operating table with a bunch of people asking her questions all the time. Every now and then, something would start to overwhelm her a little bit. One of the big ones being is that her entire original squad, we don't know if they're dead, but they all went MIA during a particular mission. And the scientists that were interrogating and trying to figure out what was going on with her assume they're all dead. And when she first heard that, she really freaked out and panicked and wouldn't respond to anything. And it was only playing that harmonica that finally calmed her down enough to talk to her again.
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
And this is probably what that is. That sheet music's probably that specific melody.
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Well, Belle, we've arrived. Time to find our missing person. Whether it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Well, let's just start looking. Right, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals around if anyone's seen her. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? So, have you seen this person? I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months, I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been recently. I don't think so, I don't remember seeing her recently. You looking for her? I'll keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls are always trying to steal the fries. Alright then. The seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? It's like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. You've been feeding them? There is a lot of fucking people to ask. Oh my god. Oh, we can get up there. Hang on. You're upstairs. Someone seems to be living there, right? To point out, a woman has appeared around the port. Maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Complete silence, but it seems some kind of noise inside. Who? Excuse me, have you seen this person? Who? Let me see. Door opens slightly. Cover your hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that about? Take a closer look. In the foggy window is a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. Ah! However, aside from the few drifting sea breezes, something else on the terrace. You peer through the round glass windows again. The room only has a few stark cardboard boxes. It looks like it's just a storage room. The eyes are gone. When you gaze at an empty room achievement. What the fuck? Appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one's allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If you hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. Something happened to you? Who would have taken responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up there for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. It's got to have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, at least checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Okay, thanks. Lots of you people, but none of the clues seemed particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
It's very close though, Belle. It's like 99% the melody. She just cuts it off short and the pitch is slightly too high. And it's slightly too quick. Drop the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you play the notes and start to play. It was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continued for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay.
Yeah,
once you
it was
get used
a little
to it.
too high pitched. She'd cut herself off early,
Nothing
and it was a little
happened,
too
so
fast.
I guess we
You're
should
supposed
just
to
get
kind
some
of go
fries and
into
head
it.
back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Weiss shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what?
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
Oh. Sorry, it's staticky again.
I see.
It's the only trouble with Zenless,
Please lead
is that
the
it
way.
mutes the audio and won't you bring up the
I'd also
PlayStation
like to
menu.
meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Return to the video store of the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance?
Yeah, I'm not surprised their heart rate spiked, because they probably just went, military? And what they're doing, you know, the proxy business is illegal in Zenless, so they probably was like, oh fuck, for a second there.
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wizen I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Oh, it's been a while since we've had to use the actual deep dive system and he hasn't just gone into it automatically. Blind pursuit.
I've got your back.
You want it? The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Alright, this works. We'll do this then. It's funny how both of these stories, like, yeah, the first one did eventually lean a lot more into Anby, but Trigger's been, like, very much a part of both, you know?
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Fair enough.
Looking for wind.
Honestly,
Why don't you wait just a little longer?
Trigger is someone I can see myself getting in a rerun sometime. The trouble is just that there are other characters I want that are coming in around this vicinity. But I've said it before, and I think it does bear repeating because it is genuinely really fucking impressive. I don't think there's been a single S-rank unit that has been underwhelming or not interesting. And the reason why I bring this up is because both Genshin and Star Rail have had at least one 5-star that's like kind of just whatever, you know? Like, it's not that they're bad, like they're always interesting, they'll be fitting their team, but they're just kind of like the next S-rank or 5-star character, you know? Genshin's had many. Well, I know Genshin's been on for a while, but still.
Made things difficult for you. Adjusting for wind.
It's no trouble.
What's Zenless is like, you look at the S-ranks we've got, and like, it's crazy how every single one of them is kind of a home run. Even ones that are more out there. Because like, we didn't really know much of anything to do with Trigger, and yet now she's another really fascinating, fun character to get to know. Her design is fantastic, and her gameplay is really inspired. Making an action game where you play as a fucking sniper with active dodge rolls, instant guards, and parry setups. And like next patch, we got fucking Vivian and Hugo, which are another pair of characters that are just really interesting. Like, they've yet to have a character that's just kind of whatever. It's hard to maintain that level of quality and detail, and they've managed to hit it.
Wait, something's up ahead.
A man and woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of descent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death? Probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means this isn't a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Are we about to do a sniper war?
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
I'll manage things from here.
Oh, are we doing the fucking combat minigame? Yeah, we are. That's funny. Hey, this is the combat minigame I was going to show off afterwards, but I didn't realize we do it in the story as well.
Oh,
that's it? I thought we were going to do the whole thing.
Been disabled. We can keep moving.
I'll still show it off properly afterwards, because it is kind of fun.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all
If you
still
tap,
alive.
you go into sniper mode. If you
I'm
hold
not
it, she eventually
detecting
shifts
any
to rapid fire.
fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Check their condition.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
And that's how it's supposed to sound. Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever.
Charon, what's wrong? It looks like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about.
Yeah, also, you said man. Does this look like man? Come on.
If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Yeah, I kind of made like an ultimate squad there. It's like just Astra, Evelyn, and then whoever you want in your third slot, and you've got a squad. It's crazy. Exhausted, unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for conversation. So those survivors, yeah, I know, they just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were one of the ones that assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather as much as I can. Thank you, Proxy. An introverted woman. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wounds might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's trying to shoot me just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yeah, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Erin. Just call me Erin. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Do you want us to ask something? I have some questions. Problem, we'll have answered what we can. How did you get kidnapped? For me, you know I was sightseeing on Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving alongside a deserted road, where I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head, you can feel it. Let me take a look. Oh, there really is a lump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. I've got a few more questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the Hollow. The ethereals wandered nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was able to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same, it happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby to eventually manage to break through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I can only grit my teeth and run for my life. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching us frantic attempts to escape. They could have killed us right there, but they deliberately armed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper fire, I don't know how long I ran. Eventually I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. So when I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. How are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have minor aberrations and a slight dislocation on my shoulder. Top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Take some time to calm down. Alright, thank you for your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I think the perpetrator wouldn't have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blech. Thank goodness, I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the Hollow. What's your name? Oh, me, I'm Jesse. Jesse, we have to cook. Sorry. I'm so grateful that you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions. Go ahead and ask, although I don't really want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. Well, how were you kidnapped? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. And you listened? Hey, someone I don't know says, hey, meet down a dark alley. I just arrived at the agreed spot and waiting for someone, and someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. And I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. What did you experience? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carried a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area is full of ethereals. But something shot at me from the shadows, and I was scared that I quickly dropped to the ground and dodged the bullet, but it immediately fired several more shots, so I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I passed out again. After that, I woke up for a second time to you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. Probably have at least 10 or so aberrations, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made them go through so much trouble just to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into a hollow to slowly execute me? Take some time to calm down. So we wanted to ask. Well, anyway, thank you all. If you hadn't come by later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an Internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
You return the random play with Sharon. Even after questioning those three survivors, the clues we have are so far all still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Any ideas, Sharon? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find our client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would still take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Sharon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you into silence. Just you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door of the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Belle, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker has something important to tell us, Proxy. Let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Finn, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There were traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Cooperate with Sharon and share any part of the info.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
This is suspicious as shit.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Sharon, who seems unsettled. As she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else. Yeah, that's probably what she did it.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could they really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Hey, anyone else noticing that it hasn't kicked us back out yet to be like, okay, end of part 1? How long is this?
I've got your back. This is the anticipation. I owe you an asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Unless it's all going to be like all in one sort of thing. Where it's a prequel story, which there's always a chance, but we'll have to see how it goes. Because it's not quite like the normal standard like character story. It is like a prequel story, so it's all linked up.
Communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Kara now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name's next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Sharon suddenly dodges to the side, raising her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It hit Grim Vulture. Bit of a typo there. It didn't hit Grim Vulture. It didn't hit Grim Vulture. Seems a bit wrong.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Alright, so we gotta try not to get sniped as we go then, I'm assuming. Yep.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Get no shit.
All right, I'll take the mic. Here it is.
Is there nothing you can do?
Debate.
Just keep an eye out for the red laser. If we see someone taking a shot, we just get in.
Heads up.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
A rather creepy box, stealing off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Sharon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Sharon, wait, don't open it. She opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys only means one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. She reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape, her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Sharon goes silent. Yet she has also chambered another round. You can sense her hands trembling slightly, whilst her grip grows even stronger. Yeah, she's gonna fucking murder this person.
Remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyalty.
Oh, yeah, she's implying the murder of all her teammates. So we're going to go through all of them. Yeah, all of our old squad mates are named after rivers of hell. So that was Styx.
How he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Now it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost
I'm stalling to hear out the dialogue if you can believe it, because I know, like, when we hit the objective, sometimes they skip forward.
crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to be. So he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
Yeah, because Hoyoverse as a whole seem to have a weird obsession with all the rivers of hell. So we'll probably go through all of them.
Obliterated both his core and his heart.
He executed himself with a bullet through the heart and not his head. I mean, that seems way more painful.
Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
That's pretty ended.
Shut up.
Alright, Sharon's had enough.
I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him. Target locked.
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
All exits are now sealed.
Hit the core. Recalibrating. Countering.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Alright, let's see what's in this one. Second box emanates an ominous aura. The unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Sharon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't been tossed in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Sharon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, these are from one of my squad mates too. Sharon. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to the Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Picks up the weapon again, but there's unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite.
Hey, there's Acheron. Not our Acheron, as in Ryder May from HSR, different Acheron.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
That was easy.
Such a pity. In the end, both are really innocent. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Piece of formation. Dodge!
How about some music?
Such a beautiful hand. It could no longer move. Cereal's gnawed on her arm, and part of her leg as well.
Jesus.
Securing the perimeter.
She still has the backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds.
Oh, you see the sniper for a second when she goes to snipe. Look up on the roof. Look, you see the head poke up. That's actually a cute detail.
Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? Recalibrating.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Oh, okay.
Copy.
Trigger's gonna fucking destroy her at this, by the sounds of it.
Ooh, good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
There's still a third box. You grab Sharon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Sharon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shape. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in her hands rings again with the Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Sharon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied item from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thoughts. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Sharon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force?
nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Sharon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little colour that has briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Sharon, turning the run toward the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Sharon, who lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture.
They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling. But the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat. So we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer...
Hey Rick Ashtray, hope you're doing well, buddy.
How can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Hold her hand. This poor girl is trying to process the death of her entire fucking squad. Come on.
Kiran, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still
But
alive.
now it makes sense how
Even if the whole
Belle and
world
Wise
doesn't
have this long-lasting friendship with Sharon, or Trigger as we know her as on the left. They have a shared bond. They both the siblings and Trigger lost people in the Hollow Zero disaster. That war of the Ethereals and that basic nuclear strike on the city. And I've been left without answers as to what really happened. It makes sense now, because for those who haven't been keeping up, this story that we're doing right now is based in the past. It's how they all first met. this is some time ago before the events of the main story we're in. It's just when we first met Trigger in the main story, it was clear that Trigger had a long, extensive history with our main two characters. So we're getting to see it now play out and pan out how they actually met and got to know each other, and how they bonded to have this strength of camaraderie. They've both lost people in a disaster and don't have the answers for why they had to lose them.
But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
We'll stick with you to the end.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then the phone rings.
Sorry
hey.
to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
The fucking military base?
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim
Hey,
Vulture?
yeah, what's a, like, serial killer lunatic sniper doing poking around a military base? Hey, this isn't our problem anymore. We can just leave this go. The military will deal with them. No, we know it's not how this works.
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before?
Oh god, striking during flipping, like, a Remembrance Day? That is kind of really fucked up. What are they up to this time?
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Yeah? There's a question on that? The official commemorance of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store the next morning. Oh, literally, what's the point of her doing Arlington, Texas? Yeah, right? Belle, you'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well last night? Real talk? I slept like a baby last night. I mentioned the other day I haven't been sleeping too well, and so it finally caught up to me, hey? I got home from work last night. I had my cup of tea like I usually do, like kind of freshened up in the shower. Went to bed, watched something on my phone, put my phone to one side for a second, and suddenly it was like 8 a.m. And I was like, oh, hey. I was gone. It's why I have more energy today. I actually slept. Because here in the UK, it's got a lot warmer recently. It's not summer heat yet, but it's got a lot warmer. And I don't know if that's what's like been disturbing my sleep or what. But for a lot of this week gone, I have not been sleeping consistently. I've either been waking up in the middle of the night or just been really finding it really hard to get comfy. But I guess, like I said, it just stacked up, and so I finally passed out. Oh, Sharon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. Oh, no, she's feeling now. Please take good care of her, Belle. Oh, I will. Leave it to me. Yeah, so I'm not going to roll for Trigger or Sharon because I can't really fit her in my team, and, you know, Vivian's only 3 weeks away, and I kind of want to get Vivian. But whenever Trigger gets a rerun, I can see myself getting her then. I feel like that's something I will end up doing. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion, and let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Well, I'll keep an eye out. You will listen. You arrive at the Scott outpost of Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? It's nothing. Alright, I'll say it. It seems that there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Talk to the familiar faces. Can I just hang with the dog? Do I have... Hello, Alan. Are you... Alan? Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie? It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if we're bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Zeta. Wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's, Styx's teammate? Styx. Are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes. My daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mum, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. Hello, Ethel. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you Kakaitis' mother, Ethel? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Kakaitis' teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I've never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Kakaitis. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he'd found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder these questions, the relatives have gathered in front of Sharon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it.
Sorry, a headset was messing around. I had to, sort it out for a sec. I hope she doesn't upset you. I'm not gonna lie, one of the Lost Judgments side cases raised my score. I thought it was already like a 9 or 9.5, or is that my score?
No, she was right. If only
But fair enough. I'm glad you're coming more around to Lost Judgment.
Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
For the record, just getting back to this game, I'm really glad I decided to cover Anby and Trigger's story on stream, because a lot of them... It was a 9, okay, fair enough. A lot of the character stories are just kind of fun, nice little spices of life. Anby's has done a lot to expand the lore of what happened before the main story kicked in. And Trigger has done a lot to kind of, not only give us an idea of her background with, Belle and Wise, and not only kind of give us more of an idea of what she used to be like, but it's doing a lot for me. It's got, even though obviously it's not that long, and we're near the last act, at least I feel like we are, it feels like a lot of this is just about processing grief in different ways. And it's got a very, it's somber, but it's not tragic in a weird way, if that makes sense. It feels very honest and almost humble. It's just these are the situations we've been left with, and now we carry on. I love the boxing gym fair. It's very comforting.
The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister, and I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I...
Oh, is Nathan this informant we've been looking for?
For a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings, It's order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for you.
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right?
Yeah, the moment she shifted heel on the topic, it went from optimistic to more pessimistic. I was like, oh, that's probably Vulture then. That's probably the person we've been after. Nathan's probably the informant, and she's probably the target.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as you finish her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears to be on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in the Scott outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind.
proxy. Please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Sharon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown's about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing trajectory of each of my shots dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniping positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Does that mean we're easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea out of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be a superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Charon. Yes, I will. I'll protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. The piercing rain.
I've got your back. Take a deep breath. I'll protect you from any danger. I've got your back. I've got you covered. Let's move.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Look, another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me. Pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you? Playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then, but you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice. Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Adjusting for wind.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Lovely song needs everyone.
So, when I killed them, I employed the same method.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a friend in your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Quick shot!
Hope you enjoy it.
Why not leave their fate?
The wind and rain are picking up. Engaging head-on.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries if you die.
Ether vision activate.
By the time rain stops, I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
Yeah.
It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and
no mercy. My bullets are one with the wind. Adjusting.
The only way to put it, what sniper ever confronts their enemy head on? I've prepared a little gift for you. I made this. Your superior way of
She talks so much talk.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
I thought she was along the beams at the top for a while, but no, she's just moving.
It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Womp womp.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes. Charon? No! Wake up! Charon!
Oh yeah, you can see the...
What's this?
It hit the fucking harmonica? Bruh. Of course it did. That's like the Akiyama, like in Yakuza, I think it's 4, where like it hits the money. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone.
Sorry, I was like, actually, no, I do want to screenshot this. This is beautiful. The artwork in this game is always beautiful.
A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now, I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet, you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another, advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to 0, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. Very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. Talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Sharon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow anonymously, report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the clients with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpers. Proxy, we arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Why do you seem... Oh, Proxy, you noticed? Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waiting for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance at winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't that just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the open wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand the client's true identity is not my teammate, it may not bring the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. Alright, then let's go. Over at the port that I spent so much time fishing at only a couple patches ago. Oh, he's literally just some dude, yeah. He's not anyone important at all.
Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her, regardless of how things unfolded. What matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. 128 gigabytes? Jesus Christ. A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Leafy's younger brother. The long-sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows somewhere, the audio within remains pristine, as clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us? We've earned the right?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Sharon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us.
time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot.
I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone.
Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. When it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Its sound crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who called herself Sharon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbour wind ruffles her hair, and then at last, she shifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys.
for everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Sharon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies? No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied.
Gee, you think?
Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
And that's how she met Eleven and Anby.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't completely be honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling, we're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Sharon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of the path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back.
Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base.
Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my code name, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
There you go. Things have come to an end, Belle. Do you think we'll ever see Charon again? Oh, for sure. It is based in the past. We know we see her again. I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crises. When we reunite with her then, we must hear her real name. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Charon and Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Belle, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals forced to be enemies, what would we choose to do? I would defeat them in both combat and ideology. Right, our goal is clear. We will never waver. If they truly stand in our way, Belle, I will fight alongside you to defeat them. We will prove our worth as Phaethon. I don't think that's happened. I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right, Belle? We're getting more and more commissions from the Shepherd from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Trophy unlocked. The last glance and first hello. I like that was all in one. It didn't break it up into chapters. You just hit this all in one fucking large fell swoop. That was great. I've definitely preferred this one over this one, but Echoes of Silver was fun as well. But this just hit because it had a very strong central theme of grief and how we deal with it. And that's always obviously going to hit quite hard. Pick up the rewards for doing it. I said the last thing I'd show off. What's this exclamation point for? Oh, the achievements, probably for everything we've done, eh? Yeah. Before we go, I'd show off the bonus event mode that you can do right now. I'll do the hardest on the hardest mode on the hardest difficulty, just because it has the most obstacles and things in it, so you can get the best idea of what it's like. Obviously, because it's being the hardest of the hardest, it's not always like this. It gets to this point. But it is a combat mode with a firing range. If you zoom in by holding L2 like this, you spend 5, you do more damage with your shots, and you can shoot through environments as well. But you spend 5 shots per shot, so obviously you have to be careful. The pink ones take more than 1 shot, whilst the green ones only take 1 if it's a headshot. Oh, that's an explosive. And then during this section, you've got unlimited ammo, so you can hold the trigger down to put it into full auto to get bonus points. There we go. There's 10 rounds of it. There's 5 like standard rounds, and then the hard mode version of all of them. It's not the most complicated event in the world, but I found it pretty fun. But I think that's all I really wanted to cover. How many gems have I got from doing all of that? I got 885. Dang. I say that. I think we were close to getting enough to refill anyway. So next time we meet in Zenless will be when the next patch drops, where I'll be rolling for Vivian and finishing up the epilogue of Act 1 story. I'd say of the character stories, honestly, of all the ones we've done, like, Mo on the whole I really liked. Nekomata's was kind of cute, but a bit rare. Grace's was one of my favorites. I like that one a lot. Koleda's was just okay. Lycan's was pretty alright. Rena's was beautiful. Of the ones in the base game, Rena was probably my favorite. Xing Yi's was okay. Bernice's was okay. Ellen's was kind of cute. Lighter's, you got to learn more about his pride and everything that went on behind the scenes, and it made me very much appreciate him. And I also love that there's straight up a 2D beat 'em up section in it. I forget his name, but I thought his was okay. Ambi's was really good. This one's probably my new favorite, if I'm honest. Out of Sight with Trigger is probably my new favorite. So I won't be rolling for her because, you know, Vivian. But when her rerun comes around, I'll probably pick her up then. But I digress. As always, thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back again tomorrow with more Persona 4 Golden, as always. And I'll sort out the schedule for next week as I get to it. But until then, thank you so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video if you want to support me more directly. But until next time, you guys take care now. Peace.